Hello, how are we all? Okay, that should, that's great. That shouldn't have happened. That's strange. That should have. There we go. I was trying to figure out a couple of things, but yeah, something a little bit different to old school RuneScape. Um, yeah, something a little bit different. Um, that being said, a new DLC dropped, which I didn't know until I checked. It turns out it actually dropped. I mean, on the 24th. Now, for those that don't know, um, Car Mechanic Simulator is one of those games what I've always played. Excuse me. Yeah, it's one of those games that I've always played ever since release. I play previous I played previous versions. I started with 2015. Um, I started with 2015 and 2016. I also played 2018, and then I played 2021. Um, I've also played every single every single DLC for the 2021 version. So yeah. Well, oh, there we go. I've not played this for quite a while. So yeah. Some things might be a little bit scuffed, as one would say. Um, right, so we have four DLC cars to find and restore. Now, if we can find them, if we can find them all this stream and pretty quickly, then we could we could restore all four cars, including engines and everything, this stream. Now I'm just trying to get familiar with the controls again. Right, so that's that, that's shopping list. Right, okay. And then space bar, C is crouch. Yep, okay. Right, just give me 2 seconds. Yep. Right, so the four cars, that's another thing actually. Shit. Save. Oh, wait a second. Go, right, we need to go to the main menu. Um, I need to figure out where we can actually get the said cars from. Now, the four cars. Oh, it doesn't let you show them. Okay, car showroom. So the four cars is the 1965 Ford GT40, the 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1, the 2017 Ford F350 Super Duty, which I'm I kind of wish they managed to get the F-150, the old style pickup. Well, the old style Ford truck, shall I say. And then the last one is the 2017 Ford Mustang GT. So we've got those four to find and restore. Obviously, we have the money, so that's not a problem. Um, right. So we've got the F1, the F350, Ford GT40, the Ford Mustang, and the Ford Mark One. Yeah, the Ford Mark One. Fun fact about this one actually, the GT40. The reason, okay, so this is the old one as well. This is Mark One. So this is Mark One. I think there was two. I think, or there might have been three GT40s. I think there's two actually because There's a 65. I think there's a 2017 version. I think it was 2017. It might have been earlier or later. I'm not quite sure on the year, but yeah, I remember that because there was only a certain select number made. Also, this was, I believe, the fastest track car at the time, or the fastest road car at the time. I'm not entirely sure, but the reason why it is called GT40 is because it's 40 from this part of the car. It's 40 centimeters to the floor. It was that low. Um, no, I need to figure out. Wait, huh? So that's brand new. That's rusted. That, to be fair, it still looks pretty good rusted up. um, oh, you can actually hear the startup. That's pretty cool. Hmm. I Yeah, I didn't know about that one. Okay, so I think the easiest, I think the easiest way would probably be go to a an auction and see if I can spot any of the four, which more than likely 9 times out of 10 you can. Map car auctions. Since there's two versions of the auctions as well. But yeah, as long as we can, as long as we can find them, I mean, hopefully we can. What Mustang? Well, that was quick. um, let's have a look. Is there any? I am thinking of doing like a 50 car restoration project again, but I'm not entirely sure. So you can find that in a junkyard. Sweet. So junkyard or auction. Right. That's the only reason why yeah, that's the only reason why I did that. I mean, if we can find them in the in the junkyard, sorry, then wait, there we go. Yeah. Um. Yeah. If we can find them all in the junkyard, then it'd be somewhat better. I mean, the one reason why I look for cars in the junkyard and not in the auctions or the reason why I don't buy them basically brand new is because one, to me, it's more fun to buy a car what's basically just a shell and then rebuild it. Plus, from a viewing, basically from a viewer standpoint, it wouldn't be much fun me just going and buying a car brand new and then saying, "There you go, that's the car." When we could go find the car in the junkyard, then basically prep it, restore it. Well, yeah, prep it. So basically, by prepping, I mean stripping the entire car back to the shell, repairing the shell, and then rebuilding it from the ground up. That kind of thing. Um, but obviously, we've got four cars to. We've also got four cars to find, and not just the one, which is pretty good. Um, I kind of wonder what other DLCs they're actually going to release with this game, or if they're actually going to release uh, another. If they're going to release an actual other car mechanic simulator. Um, None of those. So we've got this one, which is the GT40. Wow, there is literally nothing for that. Nothing with that. I mean, you can find that in the junkyard. Mm, Sweet. Um, I was actually expecting not to find that in the junkyard. I'll be honest. Mainly just because of it being more of an iconic car. So we've got two more, and if we can find these, then that will be awesome. It'll make it a lot easier and a lot quicker. So we have the Ford Mustang Mach 1 and the F350 Super Duty. So the Super Duty F350 is the truck slash pickup. Um, no, not junkyard just yet. And then obviously the other one, the Mustang Mach 1. I remember there being different versions of that, or different models, shall I say, because I remember there being the Mach 1, it was like E or something like that. Or that might have been one of the newer ones, I'm not entirely sure on that one. But I think there was it the Boss? Mach 1 Boss? I could be wrong about that one actually. Um, what's that one? Oh, GT40 again. So yeah, we need to figure out where we can actually get them from, and then try and get them from the junkyard if possible. If we can't get them from the junkyard, then we'll get them from auctions. I just find it more fun, I guess, trying to look for them in the junkyard. Honestly, ET40 again. Oh, yeah, I am actually. Ooh, I am actually looking forward to where we can actually get not where, but how much the GT40 will sell for when it's fully rebuilt, since it's more of since it's more of an iconic car. I screwed up on that one. I didn't mean to go straight back to the garage. Um, okay, so we've got the Mustang Mach 1, which I'm guessing you can get this one from the junkyard and auction, but we've yet to come across it, to be honest. No, nope. Have a look at this one. Nope. To be fair, so finding them, finding the locations is actually being quicker than I thought it would have. I thought it would have taken a lot longer to find them in the auction to try and find the actual locations. So, mm, yeah, I do have a feeling that the Mark One will be the same as the rest, and it'll be the junkyard and auction. think. I think. Um, I mean, most cars that you end up finding, most cars you can find in the auction. No, actually, that's the opposite way around. Most cars you can find in the junkyard, you can find in the auction, from what I remember. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think we might make a start on trying to find them in the junkyard, and then if we do come across the Mark One while in the junkyard, then win-win, I guess. Um, the only downfall to looking in the junkyard is trying to find the actual barn map, the barn map, whatever you want to call it. Barn, yeah, the barn map. Well, that's made our job a lot easier. That's the 2017 Mustang. Right off the bat. Nice. So that's that one found. That's the super lookalike. I am actually surprised at finding the Mustang straight off the bat. Actually, well, the 2017 Mustang. Actually, I might as well just call it Mustang because the other one's called a Mach one. So oh, there, oh, barn location map. That's a lot easier. Um, I mean, if we end up, whoops, if we end up finding, uh, if we end up finding more than one in the first visit of the junkyard, then that'll be insane. Honestly, that's the RX-7. Yep. Unfortunately, just the one, but still, that's still good. Honestly, now we only have three to find, and then after we've, so I am kind of hoping we can get them all rebuilt this stream. Um, Personally, I don't think. Well, yeah, personally, I think we will be able to. Since it's only four cars, it will probably take us. If I had to guess, it's to still remember certain things. That's good. Um, if I had to guess, I would probably say. Um, yeah, I would probably say around 2 to 3 hours. Well, no, if we got all four cars, and if it was rebuilding all four of them in a total time slot, I would probably say, um, yeah, I would probably say 2 to 3 hours actually, because I think they're all different as well. None of them are the same layout. I believe none of them have the same engine either. So we do have to rebuild the engines as well. That's another thing. Or build brand new engines. So it could take it could take 2 to 3 hours. It could take all stream. I never know, honestly. Um Mainly because it depends on how long it takes us to find all of the cars. That is I think that's a Zonda. Zonda. A Pagani, I mean. Zonda. Actually, it could be a Pagani Zonda. Thinking about it. That's the. Oh, that's the Nismo. Okay. I have been thinking about just finding random cars and actually restoring them. Even though I have pretty much restored every single car so far. I thought it'd be kind of cool. Same with that. I was thinking of doing. I think of customizing certain cars to basically make them look like the iconic cars. I guess. So this one, uh, I think Fast and Furious, if I remember correctly. Oh no, it's a 370Z. I think that's the 350Z. No, that's the 370Z. Hammerdal Strahl. Yeah. So it wasn't the one that I was thinking of. I was thinking it was a Pagani. Hmm, not bad, not bad. Um, but yeah, I was thinking of. It's a shame you can't rename cars or you can't put a tag on a car. So you have the name and you could put like a tag in brackets kind of thing. So you know which is which. If that makes sense. Um, which would actually be quite useful, honestly. Especially if you've got multiple of the same car. But yeah, I was thinking of like making or customizing cars to make them look like the iconic cars. So cars such as um, the white Toyota Supra from Fast and Furious, the orange Supra from Fast and Furious, um, Brian's Brian O'Connor's Brian O'Connor's Skyline. What's the other one? There's also the green. Oh, I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was. The green car from Fast and Furious. Oh, I forgot. It's on this actually. I forgot the name of it though. It's got the little. It's got like the little curved spoiler, so to speak. It's like a loop, if I remember correctly. Um, but yeah, it is on this. But I think it's like Hinata. I think it's called on this Hinata Mark II. Um, could always do that one. That's the Zonda. Yeah. Porsche Carrera GT. I'm looking for the DLC cars. Since those two, once you fully customize them, they do sell for a little bit, honestly. The Zonda mainly. The Zonda sells for about 300,000, I think. I think it's about 250 to 300,000, I think. Do you know what would be kind of cool actually on this game? Would be if they released like really iconic cars um that would take, I don't know, say it's like a one in um I don't know, so like a 1 in 100 or a 1 in 1,000 chance to spawn in a junkyard. But once you fully rebuilt it, you could sell it for like 5, 10 million, that kind of thing. But obviously, it takes ages to find them, or it takes, you basically need to be really lucky to find them. Now that I don't know, I think I'd actually enjoy that, hunting for that one or two cars that could be worth millions, I guess. But real question is, would you the first the very first one you find, would you sell it or would you keep it? I mean, personally, I would probably keep the first one, and then if I found it any more, I would probably sell them. I don't know. It depends on the car, actually. Um, Obviously, no matter what car it is. Well, actually, I don't own that one. But yeah, I mean, I probably could actually. If Yeah, I think no matter what car it was, I would probably just keep the first one and then just sell the rest. But um, yeah, I would probably do that actually. I would probably just what's the Skyline look alike? Yep, Starline. Okay, that's a lot smoother. Or is it just because I went the hell? Spoke too soon? Okay, that was a bit strange. Um, yeah, it was quite smooth compared to what it used to be. To be fair, it is kind of smoother though. I'll give it that. You just need to find the right angle, I guess, or the right section. Is that? I don't think it is. I think it's I think it's the default one. Yeah, the Chief Bandit. What would be kind of cool if you could identify these cars, what are on the rack. I mean, to be fair, that white one there looks like an old Impala, I think. Oh, wait a second. No, actually, it's not. The area where you sit is too far forward, I think. Wait a second. No, actually, it could be. I might thinking of a different one. I might be thinking of a different one. That looks like a bit like a Hudson Hornet in a way. Not Hudson Hornet. What's the actual name of it? Not Morris Minor. That's a totally different car. A total different car, that is. Not gonna lie, I thought one side of the lights were plated up a little bit like Cyberpunk. One of the cars on that game, forgot what car actually, but it's basically one light, one. So the front headlights you have. So on Cyberpunk, one of the cars only has one headlight. I think it's like the right headlight, whereas the left one is a plate. Looks like a metal plate, and I'm not entirely sure what purpose it holds, but it's kind of confusing because I thought you would need them both. Then again, futuristic, I guess. So all I can say is it's a good job it doesn't work with. Oh, palm up. It's a good job it doesn't work on light detection because that side would be screwed. Excuse me. So we've done. So we've done what, five? I think 5 junkyard trips. Not entirely sure. Kind of lost count. But to be fair though, one, um, 1 in 5 isn't too bad, honestly. If I'm looking for a certain exact car, it's kind of worse the fact that if I'm looking for one certain car, then it's kind of worse because you're only looking for the one car, so it could take ages. But since I've got 3 to still look for, then it kind of evens things out a little bit, so to speak. Ooh, that's what we like. The barn location map, a lot easier. That's the... Oh, that's the fastback. See, I'm trying to think of what Mustang that is. It's the 19... Is it 1968 Mustang fastback? Or Shelby Mustang fastback? Ford. Ford Shelby Mustang. I, I don't know the correct wording. Or the correct not layout. What's it called? Which one goes first on that one? So I remember it being like 4 different words long. I think it was Ford Mustang Shelby Fastback. I think it was. I like how when we don't look for these, we find them, but then when we look for them, we can't find them. Um, hmm. I am thinking of just doing. Do you know the so a while back I did a 50 car restoration project slash thing, hence why I have like 16.67 mil or something like that. 16.6 I think it is now. So I did have more. I think I had 20 mil or close to 20. And then I spent, what was it, 2? Oh, 16.9. Excuse me, not too bad. So parking. It turns out it doesn't matter how many you buy of these, the price just keeps going up, from what I know of. And I believe they don't max out either. It would be good if they're maxed out. So, say if they're maxed out at 30, but from what I know of, there is no there is no max out limit, I guess, which, yeah, that is good, but then again, you don't want to be buying, you don't want to get to the point where you're buying um, alleys for like 1 mil each, I guess, because then you'd have to literally do car restoration projects like I did. Like, you'd have to restore like 50 to then spend half of your money, what you've just earned, on spaces, I guess. It depends, because it depends on how many cars you actually want. So you want, like, you want, I guess. I've got pretty much nearly. I think I have one of every single car. If not, I think I have. No, I think I do actually. I think I do have one of every single car, including DLCs. I don't know why that DLC is there, but yeah. Um, I think I do. Yeah, yeah, I think I do actually. Um, yep, give or take. I have one of every single car, including DLCs. Um, DLCs, 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 DLCs. Ah, so the last one was Mercedes, and then obviously we have the Ford. Um, what do you call it? The Ford DLC, which is what we are currently doing now. And that's one, two, three, four, and then we still got all those. Now, one thing I really wanted to do was do modded cars. So import modded cars, try and get one of every single car, that kind of thing. So basically, what I've done now, but just with modded cars. The only downfall to that is when. So I tried the whole, adding mods and everything, um, back in the 2018 version of the game. Um, let's just say it worked, but then after a while, it didn't. Um, I don't know what exactly happened, but I spent a lot of hours on that one save file, and then uh, for some reason, because of the mods, it ended up corrupting the save file. So another Ford Mustang. Yeah, it ended up corrupting the barn map. Sweet. Um, yeah, ended up corrupting the save file. Um, so yeah, I wasn't really happy about that. Didn't really bother playing it much after, honestly. Kind of put me off, but oh, don't mind if I do. So that's that's that one. We have two more to find. Ah, yeah, I might do another project, another restoration project at some point. Apart from the only issue with the one I'm thinking of doing is it will basically be twice as long or twice as much compared to the last one. So the last one we did 50 cars, um, which this is the thing. I Right, so we did 50 cars last time. I kind of want to do 100 cars, which the only downfall to that is, okay, yeah, they take a while to get. That's not much of a problem. But see, what I learned doing the last one was, at first I went to base it off with just one one car, so I was wanting to get 50 of the same car, and then thought that's going to take a long time. Plus, I was missing out on opportunities to buy other cars that would make me a lot, what would make me quite a bit of money on, honestly. And I thought, well, instead of doing that, why don't I stick with the one car brand? So, such as Pagani or Porsche or Aston Martin, so on and so forth. So, um, I did that. I decided to go for, um, so I decided to go for the brand itself, or the brand, the make, or the manufacturer, even if you want to call it that. So I decided to go for that, and I thought, well, I'm finding a lot of Paganis. That's no problem, but I was leaving. I was leaving everything to do with Porsche. Um, what's the other one? Porsche, Aston Martin, Nissan. GTRs, 350Zs. Um, Basically, I was leaving all the other car brands out of it. And I thought, well, if I'm finding other car brands, why don't I? Because I knew I could make a lot of money from them. And I thought, well, why don't I just do 50 cars? Like, it, excuse me, 50 cars. So it doesn't matter on the actual, it doesn't matter about the actual manufacturer brand. I might as well just do 50 cars in total. So I am thinking of doing that again, but this time round, I'm thinking of doing maybe 100. I might do 100. I might do. I don't know. I might do more. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. Um, that, that's not the MacBook. No, that's the Spectrum. Spectra, even. Um, I kind of, honestly, I kind of want to do 250 cars, so a quarter of a thousand. Now, that would be actually pretty cool, but realistically, I don't think I'll be able to do it. I don't think I'll have that amount of space in my um in my garage, I guess. Um, yeah, I don't think I'll have that much space. I'll have to look. Hmm. Um, so yeah, we've got two left to find, which probably shouldn't take us long. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if to do the 250 car project, honestly. Um, it'd be nice, but it would definitely be a lot of work, honestly. Um, Parking one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Yeah, so that's 10. So if we went from two, three, four, that's four there, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oops, wait. What's that? One, two, three, four, five, six. That's five. Huh? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. So we've got 13, which is 130 cars. So we could do an 100 one. Or I could buy more. So that's another one. So that's what, 14? 15. So we could do 150 cars, but it would definitely take, it would cost a fair bit to do the rest, I guess. Um, hmm, I don't know. I'll have to think about it, honestly. Um, I mean, the 50 cars, I think it was 50 cars we did last time, but yeah, 50 cars definitely took, yeah, it definitely took a while, but I don't know, it was definitely worth it. It was fun to do. Plus, if you do multiple of one car, it's fairly easy. And to make it quicker, um, I rebuilt a lot of the engines off stream as well. But I don't know. I'll definitely have to think about it, honestly. I definitely did want to do another car restoration project at some point, but I don't know. I've I've honestly not really thought about it. Um, not not well, not up until not up until now at least. But mm, oh, okay. These two are taking a while to find. It shouldn't take long to prep them. I'm more thinking of the whole rebuild. So, um, I am kind of hoping the engines don't take a while. I'll definitely have to take a note of obviously the engines and what type of engines I need to build, since I also have a feeling that there are going to be four different types of engines as well. So that's it's not it's not that bad. It's just annoying, honestly. but it's also one of those where it's, well, they are they all do have different engines, from what I remember, from what I know of at least. I mean, um, it does kind of feel weird from obviously not playing this for a long time and only playing old school RuneScape for a while as well. But I yeah, I only used to play OSRS off stream and as more of a chill out type of game, which I still do, honestly. But I am going to be definitely, oh, excuse me, I'm definitely going to be mixing it up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be mixing it up a little bit. Um, Regarding games, so we have this DLC to do on this game. Uh, I'd like to play Horizon Zero Dawn at some point, but mm, I don't know, honestly. I do, well, yeah, I would like to play it at some point. So that is another game I have in the lineup, so to speak. Uh, yeah, that's not all one. Trying to think of what other games there is. Honestly, I would also like to play. I forgot what game it's called. Is it Sons of the Forest? Now that game actually looks really fun to play. But I also don't have anyone to play with. So, um, yeah, I definitely think that game would be funny to play. From what I've seen, anyway, from uh, from videos and streams and things. Uh, okay, I'm trying to think of where we. So, oh, I was just about to say it'll probably be round the corner, but I am surprised we've not found a Mach 1 yet, though. Mm. I was actually, to be fair, I was actually thinking of making one of these into like a sleeper as well. For those that don't know what sleepers are, it's a type of car that basically looks standard from from the outside, but then it has um, it's basically it's basically a car that looks standard from the outside, but then when you look at the engine and basically everything else, like internally, um, you can tell everything's been upgraded, so to speak. I think that's probably the easiest way to explain it. I think no, okay. I still don't understand this. It's you can go down it easily, but you can't go up it properly. Unless it's just me that finds those type of spots. Those, or it's the Mark One even. In Hinata, yeah, the Hinata Moon Mark One. So that's the car I mentioned about. Oh, what do you call it on Fast and Furious, where it's got the wait, is it the Mark One or is it the Mark Two that I'm thinking of? Because it's got the like the hoop. Um, it's got like the hoop spoiler type of thing. It's got the long skirts and long bumpers and whatnot. There we go. That's that. That's the GT40, which we already have. Hopefully, um, hopefully re hopefully prepping them will not take long. I don't think they will, to be honest, because there's not actually much to them, especially the GT40, at least. That is a Hammerdahl I think, in the oh well, that makes things a lot easier. That's not what I'm looking for. To be fair, we've not even seen the Mark One, not even at the auction, so makes things a little bit more surprising, I guess, if you want to call it that. Oh damn, okay. This is what I mean. This is what I mean by when we're not looking for those or those type of cars, we end up finding them a lot. Yep, Hamid Al thought so. We find them a lot, but when we aren't, but when we are looking for them, it's like they don't exist. We'll quickly look at the car auctions to see if we can find the Mac 1 and see if, well, see where that spawns, I guess. Because I've also kept everything standard with this save file as well. So I've literally not changed a single thing. So all the spawns are default, all the prices are default, everything is literally default. And to be honest, I kind of want to keep it that way. Even though mods, honestly, even though mods are really fun, um, yeah, even though mods are really fun, see. I don't think they will, but I was actually thinking of making another save file and then modding that save file, but I don't think I don't think it will, but I don't want it to corrupt both save files. So if it did happen, I wouldn't want it to corrupt this save file as well. Oh, we've actually found one. Okay, it is the yeah, it is the model that I was thinking of then. Ooh, that actually looks really nice and really clean. Ooh, okay, I remember that. The thing is, I remember this from a film, and I can't remember what film it's famous from. Yeah, I think the one that I'm thinking of though had a different bonnet. I think it had a smooth bonnet. Um, wait a second. It's not the first John Wick I'm thinking of, is it? Or is that a different one? Because the one that I remember from John Wick had a different bonnet, I'm sure. But I don't know. You can get it from the junkyard. Sweet. Right. That makes our job a lot easier. Mustang GT40, Super Duty Raptor. Yeah, F350 Super Duty, and then that there. All four. Wow. All four in one auction. That's pretty good. But at least we now know we can get it from the junkyard. Now we can literally just steamroll, so to speak, steamroll the auctions. The auctions, the junkyard. Huh. Um, Okay. Uh, definitely wasn't expecting that. So that's 3 out of 4 cars we found so far. Yep. Yep. That's 3 out of 4 cars. 2 moments. And then now we just need to find the Mac 1, which seems to be, let's see, normally when there's a DLC that gets released, you always end up with that one car that's basically a pain in your ass. Um, because, well, with trying to find it, it's an absolute pain. Um, yeah, normally you end up finding all the other ones, and then you end up getting left with that one, and you end up having to search either the junkyard or the car auction or even the barn numerous times to try and find it. It's a bit like the I forgot what you call it actually. Ooh, yeah, I forgot what you call it actually. There's a car. It's standard. It's just a game standard car. It's no DLC or anything. But before the DLCs, it was pretty much the most expensive car that you could basically get a hold of, and if I remember correctly, it only spawns in barns. Well, it only appears in barns and what's the other one? It only appears in barns and oh fuck, I can't remember what it's called. Only appears in barns and something else. Barns. So it only appears in barns and the salon, basically, or saloon, I think it's called. So the is it the salon or car salon? Yeah. Um. Yeah. So it only appears in those two places, which even in barns, I remember it quite well actually because even in barns, you're still paying sometimes between 30 what was it, between 30 and 70,000 for one, even though it was barn fine condition, I guess. Sweet. Um, that's a GT40. I'll definitely have to check on how much those sell for once they're fully restored. Um, because if they sell for quite a bit, then I will have to add them to the list of cars that are worth rebuilding, basically. Um, a lot of the cars, I mean, apart from your Paganis, really, but so you could rebuild a car for, I would say, anything between 50 and 100,000, including the engine rebuild. Um, but on top of that, you're selling that one car for anywhere between 200,000 and nearly 400,000. So you double, if not triple, your money, which is good. And if you do them in batches, honestly, it's more worth it if you do it in batches. Okay, that is cool as fuck. I didn't realize that. That is pretty cool, actually. Out now, the Ford DLC. That's cool. I don't think they've changed anything else, have they? Not by the looks of it. It'd be good if you could actually park more cars outside. Um, yeah, it'd be kind of good if you could park more cars outside instead of just the three. So you've got two in the garage, one there, one there, one there. But then, like, you've got all this space that you could do things where you've got one, two, three car parking spaces there that you could put cars in. What would be kind of cool is if you could actually drive them around, so to speak, or drive them into the actual garage or garage. Or and then you've got this old petrol station, so to speak. Or it looks like a petrol station. Oh, it is. Yeah, unleaded. Yeah. Are they all unleaded? Yeah. So none of them are diesel. Okay. Um, but yeah, it's like you've got all this space. You could fit two cars there, two cars on this side, fit two cars there. You could fit two cars there. There's a lot of space to store cars. It would be kind of, to be honest, it'd be a really cool. It'd be really cool for a photo if you had it all full. Um, Same like if you had three cars there, if you had a car here, um, you could even have a car here at the side. Um, yeah, it's plus it would be kind of like I said, it would be kind of cool if you could actually drive. It would be kind of cool if you could drive not around here, so to speak, but just drive around this side to here. It it might just be it might just be me spouting ideas, to be quite honest though. Junkyard. Yeah, actually we just have the one left, don't we? The Ford Mustang Mark One or Mark One. So then once we finish this, or once we found this one, even, we strip all cars back to basically just a shell. Uh, Basically repair the shell and everything, and then I think we'll rebuild the engine. Yeah, we rebuild the engine first, if I can remember. So we do all that, get them ready for all the engines and things. Um, rebuild the engine, install the engine, and then basically just work from the ground up then after that. It'll be good to see a fully rebuilt GT40 though. I think I'll have to. I'm hoping the colours. I'm hoping it only goes into one. It's only in one colour. The classic blue and white with the classic blue with white stripes. In fact, I have made a sleeper. I've just clicked on. I have one of these as a sleeper. It's basically standard from like I mentioned earlier, standard from the outside, but has a quite a powerful engine, I guess. Uh, there we go. Ooh, GTR 35. Nice. What the hell? Wait a second. Is that a GT40? Um, yeah, that's a GT40. That frame is very small. Then again, for an older car, uh, yeah, an older car, I understand. I understand why. Plus, light and aerodynamic. Aerodynamic? That's the one. Aerodynamic. No, still said it wrong. Yeah, aerodynamic. There we go. Um, Think out again. Um, nice. Pagani. Yeah, whatever that name is. I have no idea how you pronounce that name. I want to pronounce. To be fair, I kind of want to pronounce it as Huyura. Is it Huyura or Hu? But yeah, I mean, it's just another name that I end up butchering. Honestly, I'm not exactly good when it comes to names. That's wild. Is that Wildcat? Oh, Hellcat. I wasn't far off. I'm sure there's one called a Wildcat. Of course, there's Edgewood. Ah, Mustang. Yep. And that's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much it. Uh, what are we at? I think we're around 15, something like that. 15 junkyard visits, which that's the case. That's pretty cool. But to be honest, because I mean, well, 3 in 15, that's like 1 in 5, which yeah, that's not bad actually. That is not bad. I think that's the Mazda RX. Is it Mazda RX-5? RX-3? Or quite. Um, yeah, because there's the RX-3 and the RX-7. I don't even know if there is an RX-5. Is there? I cannot remember if there is. Ooh, another GT40. It's a shame I could have started collecting these. But yeah, I'll definitely have to check on how much they how much they sell for when they're fully fully restored even. Because I can imagine, I'd like to say, if I had to guess, I would probably guess at between 200 and 300,000. I think they're more of a. I think, yeah, I think they will be. I think they will end up being. I forgot what they're called. Hidden, like a hidden gem, so to speak. So do you know the Porsche 964s? I think they're called these, right? You can fully restore one of these, and you end up selling it for, I think it's like quarter of a mil, so about 250,000 ish, something like that. Which, to be honest, is kind of insane when you think about it. When it's just one of those small cars, plus with how cheap they are, and if you do multiple of them, it's good. It really is. It's one of the main. It's one of the main cars I used to make money, I guess. Like I mentioned, if you do them in bulk, then parking, no, junkyard. I keep forgetting. But yeah, if you do, because there's also two versions of those, or models even. There's the 964 America and the 964 Turbo. Now, the only difference is the engine, and that's pretty much it. From what I remember, the only difference is the engine. Um, and I think it is literally only a couple of things that are slightly different with the engine, or it might be the other way around. It might be the engines. The engines are the same, but the body panels are different. I'll have to look into that. But either way, it's sorry. Either way, it's also fairly cheap to actually restore them. If you include the engine, is that, yeah, wildcard? I was right. There's a Hellcat and a Wildcat, right? Okay. Um, but yeah, if I had to guess, I think restoring one of the Porsche 964s, engine included, I would probably say, and including the panels and everything, I would probably guess between 50 and 75. Honestly, they are a very cheap car to restore. That's the best thing about them as well, is the fact that the car itself, when you buy it from the junkyard, is cheap. 9 times out of 10, it's below 10,000 credits. Um, and then, oh, actually, talk about the F-150. Yeah, that's supposed to be it. So that's probably why they didn't. That's probably why they didn't even. Um. So yeah, 9 times out of 10, the car itself from the junkyard will be less than 10,000 credits, which that's obviously cheap. And then on top of that, you spend about 50 to 75,000 on rebuilding it, and then after that, so call it 60 to 85,000 in total. After that, you end up making, yeah. So after that, you end up making uh, what's it called? Uh, I think I think it's below. I think it's around 200 to 250,000 actually. 2 seconds. Um, so we've got, yeah, the Turbo S. Wait, huh? Wait, so I don't. Do I only have the Turbo S? Apparently so. That's strange. I think, yeah, give or take though, they are practically the same. So, oh yeah, I had it in white because of the yeah. It's not the right. Is it the right one? No, I don't think it is. This is the 964. The one that I'm thinking, I think is the 911 Turbo S, the GT3 version. Where it's basically roughly the same shape as this, apart from this spoiler is a lot bigger. So 201,000. But so yeah, 201,000. If you if you think of it this way, right? So if you think of it this way and do like and basically fully customize one of those, you earn probably an estimated 120,000, I think, profit. Obviously, it can be it, easiest would probably be 100 to 150,000. Yeah, 100 to 150,000 profit. All that coming from a car that in total costs anywhere from 60 to 80, well, anywhere from 60 to 90,000 to fully restore is really good, honestly. Oh, talk about those. Um, oh, 11,000. Okay, I'm surprised actually. Most of the ones that I've ended up coming across are below 10. But either way, to be honest, it's still cheap. And if you, like I mentioned, if you do it in the bulk, so if you end up doing, I don't know, say 20, 50 of those, um, I mean, to be fair, even if you only do 10, you still make, you're basically converting, I'd probably say about half a mil into mm, a half a mil into about 2 million ish. Obviously, depending on how many you do, but that's that's still good, honestly. Plus, if you do it in bulk, it's a lot quicker because of the fact that you can pre-make um you can pre-make 10 engines one after the other. Just buy all the actual necessary items, well, items but parts. Uh, but you can also, so you can buy all the parts in bulk as well. You can make them in bulk. Same with, well, apologies. You can also buy the panels and the axles and everything. Basically, every part you can just buy them in bulk, and it'll be a lot easier. That's why I prefer doing bulk builds as well, because obviously buying in bulk and uh, restoring in bulk is a lot easier, a lot quicker. Um, it's a lot easier regarding engines as well. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, there we go. One of those. Yeah, Mustang, Stradale, Strail even, Hammerdown Strail, if you want to call it that. It's like I said, when you're not looking for the hypercars or anything like that, you end up finding quite a lot of them. So those we found what 4, 5 of those since we started looking. That's not including the wait, did I go that way? Did we go this way? Yep. The I have the memory of a goldfish. Um oh yeah, this was the one that was supposed to look like a Merc SLS. Is it SLS or SLR? Oh no, it is a Mercedes SLS. I thought it was the. I should have looked at that actually. Is it that? No, no. I should have looked at. Yeah, I should have looked at the alloys actually. Um, but yeah, these are another one that are pretty good for making money on. 16,000. That's next to nothing. What the? Oh, is that one of the electric cars? Oh, that's the Elise. Jesus, that's small. I forgot how small that car was. There's uh yeah, I think I remember that DLC actually. They released the Elise and the Esprit, I think it was. Just double check because I have done that before. Carried on looking for the bar map even though I had it. There we go. Hmm. Well, this this Mark One's stubborn. It's not wanting to be found. Yeah, I forgot that was that was classed as a hot rod, apparently. And that was sat on the frame, and it was basically a low. I don't know what you call them anymore. Is it low hot rod? But it was like a rat rod. Actually, no, it was a rat rod. In fact, that's the one. It was a rat rod and it was more a rustic look rat rod. Um, it actually looked really nice. Honestly, it looked really nice when they finished with it. See, I think one thing I would actually love to do. I'll never get the opportunity to. I'll never get the opportunity to. But one thing I'd love to do is customize my own car, and by that I mean, okay, a lot of people can customize their own car. Yeah, okay, but the car that, or shall I say, the idea I have in mind is not exactly road legal. So obviously it'd be classed as a show car. What the? So that's what I mean by customize, not just the usual, not just like put some new alloys on a car, new paint job, that kind of thing. Not exactly that minimalistic, I guess you want to call it that. The one that like what I had in mind was a full, like an absolute full customization, custom custom. Yeah, that one. Um, which it would basically mean like metal plating, welding, that kind of customization, I guess. Um, and it also looks like this Mustang Mach 1 is a myth. Honestly, honestly looks like a myth, or seems like a myth even. Um, yeah, there we go. Um, do. Supernova. Yeah, I'll have to check. Um, I'll have to check on the 2 seconds. No. I'll have to check on if yeah, basically the if you have every car in game. I am pretty sure we do, but uh, I don't think we've even got, I don't think we've got one of those, honestly. I think the easiest way to do it would be check, basically write a list. So write a list of all the ones that we have in the garage first, then like basically tick them off from the actual list or the car list. We have one of those. I know we do. Um, I'm pretty sure we do have all of them, but I don't know because for some reason I have a feeling that there's one or two that I may have missed, which are probably just game like the game default cars. To be honest, I know we have one of those. I know we have one of those. I'm not sure about that Reptilia R2 though. Oops. Um, I'm also not sure if we have one of those either. Royal Town. Yeah, so we do have the location map just to make sure. Hmm. I mean, we could have a look actually. So was it something marked R2, Reptilia R2? So we do have that. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, so it looks like we don't have them all. That's the car that I mentioned about the one that you can only find in barn finds in the auction, and it's a default car as well. Hellcat. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of turning that into a sleeper. Honestly, I think I did actually. No, I don't think I did actually. Thinking about it, I don't think I did, but I might do. I might turn that one into a sleeper. Which other one was it? So that's technically a sleeper. Measured power. That is not what it's supposed to be, if that makes sense. I've not stuck it on the. Let's have a look. I've not put it on the actual factory power, factory torque, measured power. Oh, so it is. Tuning 45%. Yeah. So yeah, it is definitely only worth below 50 though. But it is basically a sleeper. It looks standard from the outside. It just looks like a brand new car from the outside. Strange. Hmm. Um. Whoa. 1 second. So that's that one. Which one was the other one? That's the Hellcat. Oh, that's the other one that I was going to make into a sleeper. Um. Yeah. So it looks like we don't have one of every car then. Well, that's something else we could work on. So what we'll do then is I will make a list. I will make a list off stream. Yeah, I will make a list off stream and see what cars we need to find. That's a Renton. Yep, and then we'll see what cars we need to find, see where we can find them, that sort of thing. With me, from what I from what I know of, or from what I can remember, there's the Reptilia R2, there's the Small Royal Crown, I think it's called, one that looks like a Vauxhall Corsa. Well, the Vauxhall Corsa D to be precise. Um, I think there might be one or two. I forgot what you call them. One or two older cars. I am gonna butcher that name, but thank you for the follow. Is it Bohemi? Bohemi Tom? But yeah, thank you for the follow and welcome. Hope you're well. How is your morning, day, evening, night going? Depending on where you are in the world. So we have the location map. That's good. So yeah, I think there's a couple of other cars that I've forgotten to buy and restore. But regarding this DLC, which is the only thing that we're doing today, um, we have one more car, which is the Mustang Mach 1. I have so I ooh, okay, so pressing E doesn't work. So we have found the 2017 Ford Mustang, the 2017 Ford F350 Super Duty, which is the truck, which is that one. We've also found the Ford GT40, which is the 1965. Yeah. So we've got one more car to find in the junkyard, which is the 1971 Ford Mustang Mark 1. Once we've found that, we will be prepping. Well, I say prepping. Uh, we will basically be stripping all the cars back to bare metal. Well, back to shell, or back to the shell even. Restoring the shells, and then we will be rebuilding the engines for all four cars, then rebuilding the cars from the ground up, so to speak. Hopefully, we can do them all. Hopefully we can do them all in this stream, which I don't see why not. Honestly, it all depends on when we find this Mustang Mach 1. That's a Stradale? Oh, Stradale even. Hammerdale Stradale. Um, I always make sure to look for the barn find map. Mainly just in case. Plus, if we ever need to go to a barn in the future, we've always got the barn entries. Then I mean we do have I would probably guess at around 200 plus now, actually. It does say 99 plus on the menu, so that's the Martin DBX. We already have one of those. To be fair, I have one of every car in the DLC or in across all DLCs. Um, it turns out what I've only just figured out or found out is I don't have one of every single car in game though, because it seems I nice okay. Um, it seems I forgot to buy certain default cars. So you have default default cars in game which once you buy the car, that's all the cars. Those are basically the type of cars you end up with, or you end up being able to work on or buy. Um, and it turns out I've not bought, well, I've not restored a couple of them. I think there's three. I think. I think there's the Reptilia part. Reptilia S2. I think it's. Oh no, R2. I mean. Wait a second. That's the Mark One. Um, is that the Mark One or is that the Spectra? I think that's the Mark One. Yeah. Holy shit. Well, that's all the DLC cars found. Um. Yeah, I will make a list of. So now we found those. We'll quickly try and find the barn map, and then we will customize. We'll start working on these four. Um, I'm actually surprised about that, honestly. Plus, it's took us a lot less time than I thought it would have to actually found them to actually find them even. Oh, there we go. Barn map, nice. So yeah, it has taken us less time than I thought, which excuse me, 2 hours isn't actually that bad, honestly. We'll just have a look around, see what's what. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much it. So I also need to make a note of the engines that I need to make. So we'll be doing that in a minute, and then we'll be basically stripping the cars back to there, and then repairing the shells or the frame. Headlights, door, rear window, front, butterfly lights. Take those. So that's that. Right. So what engine? Swap option. Oh, you can swap it. A V8 Ford Cobra Jet 429. V8 Ford Small Block 302. So the Small Block 302. The small block. V8. Ah, that's the engine for the GT40, I believe. Yeah, from what I remember, what's the that's the engine for the GT40. I think Ford Coyote. Oh, Ford Coyote. Ford Boss rear-wheel drive. So that's for this one. I wonder what. I wonder what the Coyote is for then. I wonder if that's this. Yeah. Wait, so you can put an engine from so you can put an engine from that into the um what do you call it? Into the Super Duty. Huh. Yep, small block. I was right. And all three have swap options apart from this one. I wonder what the M stands for. Hmm. Never knew. I never. Yeah, never knew that. But so we have the. I've just not. I've just noted the engines down, so I know which ones we are making. But just as I thought, they're all different. Mainly because of the years. There's only two cars that are actually from the same year, which is that Mustang and the Super Duty, which is outside in that bay. Um, I am pretty sure. So this one's 65, and I think was it the Mac one's 7? Is it 71 or is that 79 actually? I think it's 71. I have forgotten that year. But yeah, luckily, this is another reason why I prefer to get them from the junkyard. Is because when you're fully stripping them back to nothing, the less parts is obviously the less parts make it a lot quicker. Which it's one of those things where even if I got the car from an auction, I would still strip it and rebuild it, just for the simple fact of once it's rebuilt, everything's brand new. Every single part is brand new to the point where the whole car is on the I forgot what it's called, on the stats page. Everything is 100% instead of some of it being 60, some of it being 80%, that kind of thing. I mean, yeah, I could go and buy, I could go and buy a car brand new, but then what would be the point, so to speak? Because there'd be no fun in just buying a car brand new, I guess. Not when you can take the whole car apart and rebuild it from the ground up. No? Oh, never mind. Um, so yeah, once we've done these two cars, we will be doing the other two, the Super Duty and the F350 and the Mach 1. The WD-40. Right, so but yeah, like I mentioned, hopefully it doesn't take us that long to rebuild these. I don't think it will. Um, I do still have some parts back from when we did the 50 car project. Some parts that I probably just overstocked in or overbought, I guess. Since I've not played this in a while, I forgotten all about the multiple suspension arms. There we go. So that's that one, and then that's that. Get that ready for the GT40, and then that's the fuse box, and then this. Pull that out. Move that to the Mustang. That's basically a frame, or it should be. Yep. Frame and interior 7.7. Ah, okay, that's a bit strange. But so wait, I need to move the gearbox. Wait, did I forget to? Oh, so I did. You can take the engine off with that, and then go down. Pull that out. There we go. And then, yep, that's pretty much that. In fact, I'll have to move that because so We'll sell all those. Screw it. Might as well sell those as well, because I'm not going to need them. Right, so that's that. Let's use the welder. Actually, I might go and use. I might. I might wash the frame. I know that sounds a little bit strange to say, to be quite honest, but I might. Yeah, I might wash the frame. 2,000. Okay then. So, and then I'm pretty sure I can move car wash. Yeah. It's quite a nice colour blue actually. And then we move this back to the lift. Yep. And then we swap. We take this one to the car wash. And then after we've done this one, we then swap. We swap both cars with the ones outside. And then strip those. That looks a little bit strange. Yeah. And then we swap these with the ones outside. So A for A. And then B for B. There we go. It's weird how they just put it. Yeah, they just put the frames on bricks. Like, you're in a garage. Wouldn't you? Would you not just put it on bricks? Okay, it's not bricks. It's wood. Well, that's a wooden. Yeah, that's a wooden block. That's what looks like a brick with a piece of wood on top. Wooden block, and then that's the same brick with a wooden block. Wooden block, wooden block. Brick with block. Brick with wood. Brick with wood. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I wondered why it didn't go all the way up. Then realised it's got all 4 wheels, so it'll not get put on the. It'll not get put on the lift straight away. You have to lift the. You have to send the lift up yourself. been a while since I've seen these. The Lee Spring U-bolts. Lee Spring plate, and then Lee Spring. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen those. They're mainly on older cars. So to see the actually, I don't think I've ever seen another 4x4 with them on, or pickup even. Um, yeah, I don't think I've actually seen another pickup with them. Then again, there is the 150. Well, the one it's supposed to be the 150. It says 1,500. The Salim or Salem. Yep, there we go. Older cars. This is the Mark One, if I remember correctly. And obviously that's got the leaf springs as well over there. The for the rear suspension. So just the engines and the fuse boxes left, I think. Yeah. Fuse box. What I am surprised at, I don't know if it's just hypercars actually, but hypercars have two fuse boxes. I also don't know why I started with this one first, but oh well. And it's taken us just less than half an hour to, well, just less than 30 minutes to strip all four cars and pretty much just prep them ready for the new engines. We do need to take that engine out actually. Oh, for one. And then, oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm a dumbass. Right, so that's that. And then, wrong one. It's because I'm used to doing this one than that one. So, what we'll do is put that back, put that, put that back, take the engines out. Let me just check. Frame interior, yep, that's right. Take the, oh, I forgot to take off the gearbox again. Okay. Unfortunately. Luckily it's an easy thing to do. A couple of bolts. There we go. Yeah. There we go. So that's that done. Let's just fill all the parts. Crankshaft, bearing, piston rings. So we don't need those. Anything that's pretty much branded, I guess, or that's got a manufacturer name on, so like Mercedes or anything along those lines, we don't need. Ooh, 2 pound location maps. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I thought we've got some pre-made shocks. That's good. I don't know if I'll need them, but that's good. So we need to make, or we need to rebuild the engines. I know I've already done this, but that's a nice shade of blue, actually. That is a nice shade of blue. So we need to do the pickup and then power. Yep, nearly forgot. So we have the pickup to do, then rebuild the engines, place the engines in. Place the engines in. I am thinking of doing all the body panels first, or and the interior maybe. So if the interior is pretty easy to do. Cream. Cream in a pickup. That's a first. Actually, it looks pretty nice with the colour being black. Oh, those two in the steering wheel. You know what? One thing I'm going to do before we do. Wait, what? Wow, what the? Why have I got so many modern rims? What the hell? Oh yeah, unknown. Well, not unknown, but yeah, all these engines. So all these engines I were going to. Holy shit! So basically, all these engines I were going to. I was basically going to dismantle them. Now, why I was going to dismantle them, I can't remember. But if I remember correctly, I think I was going to dismantle them, then then um, basically fix all the parts and then rebuild them. Don't know why, but I really don't know why. I might just sell them honestly. Um, I mean, they are taking room, but that is a lot of engines. Wow, it's 2 pages. Costs a lot. Those two. So we'll sell those. We'll probably get to. Okay, so I was about to say we'll probably get to 15 million 800,000, but yeah, it looks like we'll probably get more than that. I don't think we will, but I wonder if we'll get to 900,000. Right, nearly, nearly. Yeah, close. Nearly 900,000. So, all right. So that's that done. Um, body shop. Okay, so the rear and the front and rear clamshells are nearly 2,000 each. I wonder how much those are going to be worth when they're fully rebuilt then, because even though there's not much to them, it could be, they could be quite expensive. Looks like I'm going to need to get get some, what they call them, license plates. Uh, oh, hey, wait, did I not? I didn't buy them, did I? I just pressed enter. Ah, God damn it. Right. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Hmm. Oh, that's those two outer panels done. Not bad. Not bad. Um, this car looks very strange because of the colour. Yeah, because it's grey and it's obviously all black. It's well, because the, I forgot what it's called, because of the panel colour is basically standard black. It's like a matte black colour. Alright, whoops. Alright, so create new engine. CHRGE1. I guess that's supposed to be charge E1. I've not seen that one before. I've seen that one, but I've not seen that one. Strange. Right, so we need to go to these. So we need one of these. We need one of these. We need one of these. And then we need wait, what? A small block F. And then we need one of these. I wonder why they've released more engines. Obviously, yeah, just in case just in case you want to engine swap, that's totally understandable. But I wonder if they're going to release um yeah, I wonder if they're going to release more more Ford cars, I guess. Main shop, fuel filter, I will need four of those. V8 Ford. So I should be able to buy four of those. Electronics. Yeah, I should be able to buy four of those. Those engine blocks. One for each engine, but yeah, but I don't know. I also don't want to go buying anything that's excuse me. I don't want to bulk buy anything, obviously apart from the engine block. Um, Mainly because just in case. System with Conrad. 8, 16, 24, 32. Right, so I'll just. Oh, oh B8s. Yeah. Oh, normal piston rings. I think it might be because it's just a normal one. Whoops. No. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't think it's because. Yeah, it's just a V8. It's not a OHV. I think it's called. We're definitely going to need more of those. Well, we're definitely going to need those. But if we do that, then we can do four of those, four of those. We've got the flywheel. So that means we need clutch plate. Four of those, four of those, four of those. And the release bearing. Um, yeah, I don't know whether to buy two of these or to buy eight. You know what? Screw it. If they're wrong, then at least I can just sell them. I guess it's not that bad. Ooh, I do have some spark plugs. Sweet. That makes it quicker. Need that timing belt. A timing chain, even not belt. How are we all today? How's everybody's how's everybody's morning, evening, night? Morning, evening, night? Morning, day, evening, night going? Even? Oh, the Val push rods. Not looking forward to those. It's like 16 per one, so 16, 32, it's like 64, so 50 and 14. Spark plugs, I'll do 40. I don't think I'll need that many, but like 8 per one. Luckily, from what I remember, we do have crankshaft bearing caps. And um, and then we need them rocker arms. Yeah, that's a little trick or tip, if you will, to make that a lot easier or a lot quicker as well. What is it, 8? 16. So again, 64, which no, wait, what? Exhaust manifold. We already have those. Got those and those, and then wait. Oh, there we go. So it will be those, and then which one? Um, okay. Yeah, this is. I think this part is probably the most tedious part, honestly. Um, just because rebuilding the engines they can take a they can take yeah they can take some time. Um, yeah, they can take some time. Um, plus going back and forth from like the shop interface to this can be quite annoying at times. Those two, that, and then that, and then so we've got that, 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 and then there's probably going to be a fan on the end of this, I think. That's a funky looking fan. Oh, I don't actually have many of these rod caps. So it looks like we're going to need to stock up on these. I think I do have the bearing caps though. These. Oh yeah. I have, what, apparently 2 pages of these? Was it? 3? No. I have 10. What? I mean, it's good because obviously we need them, but probably shouldn't need. I probably don't need that many, but anywho. Um, I mean, we need at least 24, so I can't complain with that one. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of like the color blue with the engine, but right. So that's that one. The next one is that one. Uh, so that's one block I need to sell. Um, ooh, we do have a spare alternator. Nice. Doesn't matter. We can. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can still. I mean, we can sell them. So, or sell the parts. I mean, sell the spare parts. I tend to keep a lot of the spare parts. To be quite honest, though, just for this reason, actually. Because then once the deals, like once a new DLC drops, and I find the cars in the junkyard or wherever I might need to find them. Um, at least I have some spare parts that are brand new that I can use. Saves me a couple of steps, so to speak. Um, I also think I might stick with the original colours that the cars were in as well. Hmm. Wait, is that another spark plug there and there? Ignition coils. Okay, that's different. Very different, honestly. Oh, Only 80 credits for that. That's surprising, to be honest. I thought it'd at least be in the hundreds. Whoa. Luckily, I seem to always have some of these rollers spare. Not sure how, but spare water pump. Fully. Okay. That's a first. So that, by the looks of it, is pretty much everything. And then it's just the rod caps, the bearing caps, and the oil pan. And then we will be onto the third engine. There we go. So that's that one done. Nope. The engine off stand. And then the next one is one of those. Might as well buy one for the next buy one for the next engine as well. Make things a lot simpler and a lot easier. Hmm. At least some of the parts are somewhat similar, I guess. Oh, there's the 4, 8, so 8 per side, so that's 16. This one might take a little bit longer than I had hoped for, but no, I forgot if I didn't. I forgot to see if I actually bought the fuel derails or not. Fuel rails, even not fuel derail. Jesus. It also looks like I need to buy another one. Buy another one of those. One of those. One of those. One of those. I'm probably need. Oh, I should have bought two. Probably need more than one of those. And I just cancelled something. Engine cover. And then two of those. Okay. So I'm guessing the water pump goes there. Yep. Oh. No. No. Um. Yeah. So we're nearly finished with this engine as well. Actually, seems a lot quicker than I thought. Honestly. Um. Then one of those. We need a belt. Belt tensioner, which we have a spare. Interesting. And then we've just got these to do, and then that's the third. Yeah, the third engine finished. The unfortunate thing is about doing all four cars is not only are the engines different, but the axles are different, and a couple of other pieces are different as well. I think. Um. Okay, so I'm guessing this, but the GT40 and the Mac one, the Ford Mustang Mach 1, they will probably have they will probably have the fuse box B, whereas the newer ones, so the 2017 Mustang and the Ford F350, the Super Duty one. Um, those will probably be the fuse box A, from what I can remember. So, on to the last one, which is this one, which is for the GT40. Must have been, yeah, must, go on. Yeah, the older engines. So I ended up buying or pre-buying a lot, which a the mm, the might actually help me pre. What? Oh, right, okay. So yeah, me pre-buying all that stuff earlier on. 69. um, yeah, me pre-buying all that stuff earlier on might actually help us with this engine build. Piston rings. Okay. No, not that one. But what we can do is piston let roll, and I think we need six. I think is it six? Oh no, four. Never mind. At least I bought more than what we needed, and not less than what we needed. Oh, I remember those. The the push rods, which I know for a fact we have more than enough because I ended up buying one too many. I ended up buying 64, thinking each engine needed yeah, thinking that each engine needed them, but they didn't. Only two engines needed them. Jesus. I remember buying those and that. Oh, so it turns out I do have the caps for those. Interesting. Did not know that. I could have just done that this way. There we go. Wow. Okay. No. Unfortunately, didn't manage to do it that way. So we need four of those. Yeah, four of those. Air trumpet. That's literally what it's called. Air trumpet. Oh, that's a new one. Never. I actually never knew about Nearly finished the engines. Oh, didn't know I had. I was actually expecting to buy the oil pans. Okay, so that's that engine finished. So that should be all the engines. Um, but what I will do, right, we'll go put these engines in. But what I am going to do is I'm going to swap them back with these. Wait, do I have to take all that off to actually install the engine? Might as well keep that open, and we might as well. Okay, and send that one up. And then now we can start on this. Hmm. Oh, I've also got starters. Nice. Did not know that. But yeah, hopefully this doesn't take us too long. Bought one too many of those. Hopefully I need them, but yeah, hopefully I do need them, but I don't know to be exact. Okay, so we need some rear springs as well. Oh, okay, so we don't have brake pads. So it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. I also have a feeling we might not need every set of brake pads for that. Yeah, so to make it obviously we're gonna fuck actually English properly. So to make it easier and quicker as well, I try getting everything put on the car. So every little piece attached, apart from the front shocks, um, and the alloys slash tires. Mainly because if I leave those two to last, um, 9 times out of 10, it's, well, I wouldn't say 9 times out of 10, but it is a lot easier, a lot simpler, and a lot quicker because obviously the alloys are definitely pretty much the last thing you normally fit onto the car. But I mean, it's one of those. It's either either. It's obviously whatever whatever you feel comfortable with at the end of the day. But that's basically just how I normally do it, at least. Ooh, I have some pre-made shocks. Holy fuck! So yeah, this one's going to be a lot quicker than I thought. Jeez, just to get them out of the way. I think I've already got some, but oh, I didn't. No, it's not that. It's not the cap that we got. It's the bearing that I needed. 2, 4, 6, 8. Apparently, I can't count. Um, I'll just yeah, I'll just buy 24 of those. I don't know how many I need to be exact, but so that's the alloy on that one. Yeah, from the first one, if you are doing multiple different cars, normally from the first one, so after you finish the first one, it normally gets a little bit quicker because the standard things you normally buy, um, so say brake discs, um, inner tie rods, lower suspension arms, um, the brake discs, the brake pads, the brake calipers, things like that. You can buy multiple of them, so it becomes easier. Hmm. I was right about one. Well, this one having the fuse box, the fuse box A. Interesting. I didn't know I had some fuses left. Holy crap, we haven't got a radio, what the fuck? De- Definitely wasn't expecting that. Okay, so we need four air clips. Also, looks like we need some ignition coils. Hmm. So the only thing I'll lift it up. screw it. um, I don't know why I checked that. Um, what's that? What's that? I know for a fact we don't have a radiator A because we just used our last one. Those two and that. Oh, wait a second. Need another one. Looks like we're going to need some more brake calipers soon. Ooh, I've even got double wish. Only two of them, but and we've got. Wow, okay. I definitely wasn't expecting to have those. I'm glad I actually remembered to put the fuel pump in because normally that's one of the things that I end up forgetting to put in at the end. Right. God damn it. No, I didn't mean to back out that far. Um, tablet, that, and then nope, that's front spring. Rear spring two, shortcuts. And then we need two of those. Oh yeah, we need to assemble them. Jeez. I would forget my head if it wasn't attached. Okay, didn't mean to buy through. 2 seconds, let me just grab that because we need some more brake calipers. Just put these together and then we can look at the what do you call it? Yeah, then we can look at the alloys for both cars. I wonder if I'm not gonna fit it. I'm just gonna have a look. No, it's just the standard cars by the looks of it. Oh, there's 2 DLC cars. Oh, there's more. Ah, wonder what that looks like. Alright, okay. I think I've already used those. Trunk. Huh, just one. Okay, interesting. Yep, trunk B. I think I have. I think I have some of these. To be honest. Wow, look at prices for those. Jeez. I think if you do customize cars as well, or if you do restore them, if you can, try and use these parts as well, the body tuning shop parts. They do add a lot. They do add a bit more to the price as well, which is pretty good, honestly. Right, so we do this, then go. Could be 19s on all. Yep, and then right, so go to the rim shop, and then so those are the same. So 19, and these, which is 15. There we go. Now this is the awkward part because we've got 15. Yeah, right. Okay, so we've got these, but we need 15, 60, 15, 60. Yeah, 68315, and that's 2. And then we have 15, 265, 60. 15, 265, 60. Okay. And then we have this one, which is 19255. Lost it. 25540. Right, so 1925540. And then we have this one, which is 1927540. 1927540. Um, Holy shit. Yeah, so those two that we've just done, those are going on the back. These are going on the front. Yeah, balancing tires, fitting the tires. Obviously, fitting the tires is easy. You just let the machine do the work. But this, this is yeah, this is a lot easier than it looks. To be fair. Okay, so they're the same size, they're just different width. So 275s on the back, 255s on the front. I am pretty sure. Yeah, because I think this is rear wheel drive. If not, it's all wheel drive, but I don't know. Um, yep, 265s on the front, 315s on the back. Okay. I must have missed must have missed everything, but or everything what's in the engine bay at least. So we have pretty much finished. Um, yeah, so we've pretty much finished that Mustang, I think. Interior. Oh, oh, these are the two that I forgot to do the interior to. Interior for even. And then going to need that one. easiest way to do this is on NLSB, out on that one. There we go. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Yep, and it's just the interior. Might as well do it. Well, interior shop. Oh, chairs are a little bit strange. That wheel's nice actually. That's the wrong one. No. So that's that one finished. And that's that one finished. So we've done well, yeah. So we're halfway basically. Move car, spray shop. Let's go and spray these two, and then we'll swap them. Prefer metallic, honestly. Um, do you put the iconic GT lines down it, or we keep? In fact, do you know what? Yeah. Wait, what's the other ones though? So number two. Oh, the black ones. Okay. You know what? Yeah. I'll go for the black ones. In shop. Was it metallic? I can't remember if it was metallic or not. Um, those aren't symmetrical. What the? Why has it gone back to that? Okay, that was strange. There we go. Uh, hmm. So swap this one with the Super Duty, and then swap this with the GT40. $135,000 that Mustang. Uh, it's not too bad actually. This is the one that I want to actually check. Huh? 122,000. I mean, pretty standard, honestly. Yeah, parking. Might as well just put those into parking, and then these are the last two. I actually wonder which one will be the most expensive. So far, which I'm really surprised at, the 2017 Mustang is the one that's the most expensive. Um, which is 135,000. Oh, excuse me. I'm hoping we still got the enough of the bushes, the small rubber seal. Well, they look like rubber seals, but they're called bushes apparently. No idea. I'm still surprised we have all those. What was that? Double wishbone shock absorber. Yeah, thought so. Mm. So it looks like we are running out of those. Two of those, and then, oh, in fact, different ones. So, but I also have a feeling that we're gonna end up needing some of those. Wow, that's awfully close to that. Jeez. What else? Oh, that's the one. I knew there was something I was missing. I just couldn't place my finger on what. I mean, to be fair, I'd figured it out if I tried driving it. So, with with no go on, with no gearbox. Uh, ah, hmm. I just realised I could actually put the wheels on. Excuse me, while it's on this level. So radiator air. Yeah, I thought so. And house and B. What did I manage to do B still? I think the A clips. I think I was right, but I don't have any. Okay, so that should be that one finished, apart from the alloys. Oh, oh, sweet. Double wishbone shock absorbers. The exact same as what we had for what we call it, for the F-350. We need those. And I just realized I cancelled that. And then, oh, two of those. Hello, Jay. How are you? Long time no see. Hope things are well. How's your morning, day, evening, night going? Depending on where you are. Good. Glad you're doing good. Um, yeah, we're just currently doing the fourth DLC, which was released. I was a bit late on it actually. I didn't realize they were releasing another DLC, but it released on the 24th, I believe. We currently we're currently on the last car technically. Um, I mean, depends how you look at it. We need to do the alloys for into the alloys for the F350 there. After we've finished this, there was so in total there was four cars. Um, we managed to find them all from the junkyard and then rebuilt them from scratch. So there were for the cars, they were the GT40. Is it GT40? Yeah, the Ford GT40, the Ford Mustang. Right, so there was the Mach 1 Mustang. It's honestly they've done it quite. They've done it. Uh, hmm, yeah, I think they've done it justice. To be honest, with this, because when I saw it, it actually looked. Because the first time I actually saw one on this was an auction show. Well, yeah, it was an auction actually, um, and it actually looked pretty nice. I'll be honest. I think it was lime green though. I think it was lime green and black. I'm not entirely sure, but the they are quite nice cars, honestly. If I remember right, wasn't there about five different versions of the Mach 1? Or am I thinking of a different car? There will be too much in the UK though. What do you mean by that? Too much in the UK? Honestly, I've only seen one. Um, actually, I don't even think it was a. I don't even think it was a Mach 1. No, I don't think it was actually. But the very too much money. True. Yeah. I mean, a lot of cars are like that over here. Um, the prices are very. I don't know. For cars, the prices are very strange over here. To be fair, um, cars that you'd expect to be worth next to nothing are, for some reason, a lot or a reason. I wouldn't say reasonable, but average. I guess average amount. But then again, over here you don't really see, um, unless you go to actual car shows and stuff like that. You don't really see classic cars. I mean, well, it depends on where you live, I guess. because I've. It depends on what you mean. Well, it depends on what your class is a classic car, I guess. It's mainly for me. It's anything that's over 20 years old. Hence the classic car insurance and everything over here. It's very strange. But I've seen. I would probably if you don't include car shows, I've probably seen 5 to 10, 10 being max. Um, classic cars. They are very rare, honestly. Yeah, they are very rare to come across. I know the more common. Um, one thing I have noticed is classic cars are more common in America, I believe. I think it's America and not New Zealand, Australia. I think I'm not entirely. I think it's Australia. I know it's a different. Um, yeah, I think it is. I think it's Australia. Um, Australia even that have more classic cars. Um, okay, so we just have the shocks. Yeah, the front shocks, the alloys, and then everything in the engine bay, which that shouldn't take long. I'm going to do both alloys. So the alloys for this car, well, this truck, or 4x4, depending on where you. Oh, this is Super Duty. I wonder, I wonder what it said. Depending on where you're from, really. Um, but yeah, I'll be doing both of them at the same time. Might as well. But yeah, yeah. Hopefully, hope everything's been well, Jay. It's been a while since I've seen you in chat, at least. Hmm. I like the. I don't know why, but I like this original color for the Mac One. The engine. So this color, I think it's like 5 different shades of blue. I just realized. So we've got baby blue. We've got what looks like royal blue. I think royal blue going into baby blue nearly, and then we've got this shade of blue, which I forgot what shade blue that is. So that I don't. Why do I have a random radiator C? That's strange. That's very odd. Oh, wrong department. Or wrong. Yeah, wrong shop, I guess. So where? Um. Okay, so we need the no. Need those. Need those. Them two. Them four. And then Probably not good typing A, but box. Yeah, box is best then. I'll try and remember that for future. Ah, it's 93. Oh, the alloys. Yep. So, just in case the front are different to the back, like on a lot of cars. So, let's have a look. So, 15. Yeah. 20. Damn. And then for the tyre shop. So, these are the same all the way around. That's pretty good. 15, 245, 60. 15, 245, 60. 20, 275, 65. 20, 275, 65. Wait, was it 65? Yeah. Yeah. So I also checked the prices of the GT40 and the 1965, yeah, the 1965 Ford GT40 and the 2017 Ford Mustang. Let's just say, unless you collect, yeah, unless you're collecting them like I am, they aren't really worth doing. They aren't really worth fully restoring for the money, to be honest. So the GT, okay, those are nice alloy, nice tires actually. Um, so the GT40, if I was to sell it, it would sell for 122,000. If I was to sell the 2017 Ford Mustang, that would sell for 135,000. Not entirely sure why, because I've also got them. I also got them from the junkyard. So the profit margin was pretty much pretty much a lot, I guess, if you want to call it that. Yeah, so they're the same size all the way around. That's good. These. So we've just got those to fit on the Mac one, and then we just got the respray to do. I think I might stick with with this shade of blue for the matte one though. I'm not entirely sure just yet. It's either that or it depends on what the standard colour was. I think it's the actual. I think it is blue. But I'm not too sure. Wow, that's close to the front. I think that's closest the car's been to the front actually. So this were factory colour gloss. Hmm. Okay, the blue looks nice. Hmm. Yeah. Um. A bit bright blue. I don't know. I don't know what colour to go for, to be honest. Got the Ford, the original Ford blue. Um. Have a look at. Let me guess. Got the stripes. Yeah, I thought so. Hmm. I might just have it. Leave it black, but a bit metallic. Screw it. Um. I wonder if this will have. I wonder if this will have decals, like the racing decals. Hmm. Light blue, but it's close. Metallic looks nice. Yeah, the metallic looks better actually. I actually like the black stripe round the bar. Well, round the bottom actually. Kind of fits with this at least. This second lip or this lip, bleh, that lip even. Oh, it does. Okay. Old. 429 RAM Air. I might put that on actually. Have that because that's the decal that I actually remember. Yeah, that looks a lot nicer in metallic. Okay, so let's move them outside. Let's parts 94%. That's not good. We're missing some. What are we missing? What are we missing? That's not a good sign. Ignition coil and spark plugs, and then ignition wires. Luckily, I think I have enough spark plugs, but I don't have those. Oh, I wonder why it was strange why I ended up doing these two. I didn't click on, obviously. Obviously. There's that one. That's that one. 100%. So that's that one done. Nope, that's not Mughal. 96. Fuel pump and leaf springs. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one back on the list, unfortunately. We, seems like we missed something. To be fair, I probably do have the parts. Okay, I'm gonna lift it higher. Whoa, what the? Okay. Oh, we don't have the U-bolts. Nope. 98. Leaf spring U-bolt. So, on the other side. Yep, finished. So, we've done that one. So that's all four. All four finished. Now, let's check the prices. 94,000. 94,000. Buy price 6,000. That that's bad. Um, I mean, luckily we're keeping it, so that's bad. 105,000. So the one that cost the most, or the one that we could sell for the most, would be the 2017 um the 2017 Mustang, which is that one. Right. So if we do this, move that one and this one. Right. You'd expect this one to actually be. See, this is the thing. Personally, I would expect this to sell for around 200 to 250,000. Based just based on the prices that I've come across playing this game, right? I would probably say that would be about 200,000. But when you check it, 122,000. And buy price is less than 10,000, which, don't get me wrong, okay, fair enough. you get 112,000 profit somehow. I don't know. I don't know how you get 112,000 profit from it because you buy. So basically, what you've done is, well, what I've done is I bought it for 9,500, and then I spent 61,000. So that's 71,000 ish. Yeah, about 71,000. So if you deduct it and do it that way, you only make 50,000. But apparently your profit's 102. I don't know how that works, but yeah, not sure. But yeah, I am actually quite surprised that that's only 122,000. But but on top of that, this one is 135,000, and you get 121,000 profit, which I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea. But I am going to end it there for today's stream. We managed to find all four cars and get them all rebuilt. I'm quite surprised actually. Quite surprised we managed to find them all. But yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching. It is muchly appreciated. Thank you to. I'm probably going to butcher your name again. I do apologise, but is it Bohemi? Bohemi Tom? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Um. And I do apologise again if I butchered your name. I'm quite good at that. um. But yeah. Thank you all for watching. We are going to raid somebody, so we'll switch it over and we will look at raiding somebody. Um. I do have somebody in mind. That is if aha, yeah, that is if they are live. Well, I have a couple of people in mind, but that's if they're live or not. Um, in fact, yeah, I know somebody who can read. Actually, uh, um, yeah, I know somebody who can read. Yeah, I'm going to I am going to butcher their name, and I feel bad, but I think it's pronounced Kaiwoki. I think, but yeah, they are streaming V Rising, which yeah, they're playing V Rising, which I've not. Yeah, I've watched people play it, but I've not played it myself. Um, I think it's the one that I've watched. Oh, I don't think it is actually. But I think the one that I'm thinking of is a different. But yeah, please go show some love. I will be live again tomorrow. So tomorrow we are going to be playing OSRS again. So Old School RuneScape. Um, got some more quests to grind out. Some of the big and major ones we will be doing tomorrow. Um, I've been I've been trying to prep for them off stream. Managed to get most of the items. So yeah. Good luck, take care, have fun, and I will see you all tomorrow stream. Bye.